1, 2, 1, 2, hello, hello. Okay, my apologies. My stream crashed again. Well. Oh no! I'm here! Rip! I'm here! I'm here! I'm here! I'm here. Are you here? Unlucky. No! I'm here! No! Rip stream, yeah. I'm back. Maybe. Yeah. I was heading... Well, I was headed out anyway, but that end was a bit abrupt. Yeah. Where stream? Here! Here! It's right here! It's right here. I guess I had to restart a new stream on YouTube, that's fine. Press F5. Yeah, F5. I didn't realize. I don't know why it's happening. I'm thinking it might be because of my GPU. Or like, hey, welcome, Zoski Pro. I'm thinking it might be because of my game. Because now I have like enough memory. Right? Actually, do I? Wait. This PC. Wait a second. Yeah, it had like 40, like 80 gigabytes, right? So I should have enough. Wait. Okay. And yeah, maybe I was thinking it might be because of my render pipeline. That's like doing some bad things with the GPU, like taking too much GPU memory or something like that. Or power, I guess. Ah, it's back. Yay. Welcome back. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain if I crash the stream every time I show my game. For a lot of reasons. I mean, there's like a few problems, I know. Right? But, wait, what? What is that? Oh, no, that's fine. So yeah, when you die, what happens to your regular inventory? When you die, you have like a ghost that spawns where you are, like a tombstone, basically, like whatever you want. Like you have something that spawns where you are. A chest, you can say, that contains your extra inventory too. But you can only pick up to 5. Well, you can only take up to 5 items from your extra inventory. But your regular inventory is just going to, you know, it's like Minecraft. Your regular inventory is like Minecraft. But why would you put something there if you have unlimited inventory? Because you want to use it. Like, your regular inventory is not unlimited. Your pocket is unlimited, but when you put something there, you can't bring it back and you can't use it until you're home. Is it good? Inventory and player around 30 slots. Home inventory, magical infinity. Yeah. So the regular inventory is limited by... No, not blood. There's no blood anymore. And the extra pocket is infinite. There's no blood anymore. Yeah, confusing, I know. Good morning, Hyundai. Hello. What time is it? 7 a.m. Almost 8. So there's only HP and extra pocket. Yeah. I mean, HP, well, yeah, it's just your health, right? There's like no cost to it. Like, they're not linked together. They're like different, right? Well, you have like your health that makes you die. Or like live, I guess. And the inventory doesn't rely on resources. Like health or that kind of stuff. Or blood or... Yeah. So, okay, we have this. So I set this. And the get is going to be return. Okay, good enough. So now it should be good. And I'm gonna restart. Maybe. Oh, welcome back. Yeah. What did we decide on now? Oh, I was just explaining. So basically, boom, this. The player has an extra inventory pocket. At any time, you can place items there, but you can't retrieve them from there. The only way to retrieve them is to go back to one of your homes. You can only access stored items from a home that has been made before the items were stored. And when you die, any player can take up to 5 of your extra pocket items max. So basically this rule makes it so you can't exploit this by like getting back all of your items, right? Like your infinite pocket. But at the same time, you still have players that can steal from you. And you know, you can still get back some of your items too. What do you think about it? What can you die from? From me. You can die from me. You could have a type of late game building or something that does let you access a subset of items from your infinite pockets for some costs. Yeah, maybe you can like increase that limit, something like that. Is chunking stable? Is colliding stable? Yeah, it is. It's the end. Colliding is stable. No more collisions, just physics though. Well, you know, to move like the player in a way that wouldn't make it sleepy, I guess. Slippery. Neat. Yay. Yeah, let me maybe just add this. The limit of 5 can be increased with items etc, right? Items, magic, etc. Thanks for that, Slim. Oh, Slim Snady, hello. Cool. The player can die from cringe, maybe. Okay, so now we have the base interface, right? We have the base interface. So technically, if we take the MVVM model, we have the hotbar, I guess. Do I only want this though? Not really. Wait a second. I need the player's inventory, I guess. I mean, I guess as long as I have a reference to the inventory, like player inventory. Oh, I have to register it, right? My bad. Let me do that right now. Where is it? This. So that's a pain. But we can have singleton. I mean, yeah, I can have this with inventory. Well, player inventory. Radius, voxel, inventory, player inventory for now. And I guess that's gonna be it. Yeah. And we are going to expose the database too. We have the, where is it? Well, at some point. We have the stack, we have the proxy, and we have the database that we should expose at one point. But the database should be... Let me go back to VoxelDB. It should be an object, right? Boom. So yeah, we inherit from this. Ah. Boom. Wow. Boom. We have the same here. Boom. And we have potentially binding methods. Right there. Why do we have this? Good, we have the proxy. What do you mean? Wait. Pass. What am I doing? But, okay, and player inventory, now I have this. I can potentially set it from the inspector. Well, I mean, I can create a new one, but technically there's nothing accessible from it, right? You could say that again. I forgot, there's like a long delay with YouTube. I don't have a memory that spans more than 30 seconds. That's why I'm writing stuff all the time. I actually have Alzheimer. And, wait, what was I talking about again? I don't know, anyways. So we have the inventory, all right? So we're gonna do something with this. Hi, hello, Kadu, you're Kadu from now on. Or like Robert, maybe. You choose. Hello, how are you? Okay, should I try starting my game again? Or is it going to crash? Kadu, bro. Yeah. Kadu, okay. Good joke. Okay, if I start again, I'm afraid it's gonna crash again. But we can try, right? Okay, so this is my game. And it's a donut. Stream about to restart, I guess, maybe? I hope not. So yeah, I have my voxel world. With like a bit of haste, right? We can place blocks, we can break blocks. We have some biomes, like very simple biomes. I can run around the donut because it's a donut world. It's a donut planet, right? And yeah, I guess I can help you. I'm Brazilian. Oh, okay. Let me just check if it's not crashing. Should be fine. I am headed out, Proxy. Take care. Thanks, you too. Enjoy. And thanks for passing by. Okay, is it crashing? I have the full donut. It's not crashing. I don't know why it was crashing. I don't know when it is crashing. But I guess that's it. Please don't crash. Is it when I close the game? No, okay, it's good. I can help you. I'm also developing a game, but mine is a horror game. Oh, one that's going to be popular. Okay, okay. What kind of horror game? Tell me more. So I have the inventory. Yeah, I need my database. I need my database. Let's work on that, I guess. But I guess we can also have ready, like on inventory set, maybe, like set inventory. Stuff like that. Assign. Then I can basically update this. And basically refresh, right? So I have my hotbar of 9 items. So for I in range up to 9, I'm gonna have this dot get slots item. My bad. And we have I item. Actually, it's a RID, right? Well, yeah, for RID. And then we have the amount. Like this. Maybe not. Yeah, it's an integer. And now we just have to change the visual. So I have my slots. And it should be I. Right? I dot empty texture item. I mean, I guess I have an amount in any case. So let's have this. Maybe it's like a label. Panel container. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Well, here. Let's have this here. My horror game is pixel art. Oh, Urban Legends in Brazil. Oh, in Brazil. Oh, nice, nice. Pitch. Oh no, bad idea. Wait. Is it? So feed content. Is it too big? Yeah, it is. What is the font? 16. Oh, no, I get it. Like if I remove it's... Oh, okay, I get it. So I guess I need something like this, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like 64, let's say. And it's gonna go on the left, on the right, actually. Off, no auto wrap. Right. And bottom. I mean, technically I can... I do want an offset though. I don't know if I'll finish it. I mean, yeah, trying is like the first step. And if you ever notice it doesn't work, then you can always change, right? Like, what would be your goal? Would it be to like make a game in the first place? Is it to make a popular game? Is it to sell a game? Is it to what's the goal? Is it to learn, maybe? Learn programming, learn art, learn the process? I mean, maybe that can be fine. Oh, it's actually very small. Let's have 64. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Wow. Let's have a control. Should we? Wait. Layout transform. Yeah, I can't have an offset. Oh, I actually can. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. And this is going to be 30, 30. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Something like 30, but this one is 50? Oh, 0. Yeah, let's have 15. And now it looks good. But it's just too big. So 32. Yeah, no, it's not. Well. 10. 15. 5. 10. I think that can be alright. Maybe a bit too small. I'm just going to modify the... I'm just going to add an outline. Right, I have many things in line. But it would be good if I finished it. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. Would be good for sure. Font outline. Oh, I guess I need the constant outline size. 5. And now I can see it a lot better. What if I increase it to like 10? Well, now I can see it pretty well. Okay. Good enough. Okay. So then I'm going to have a reference to this. So this is going to be amount label. Right. Now I can assign. And it's still good, right? Yep. And now I can set the well, I have the event shade. Wait a second. Yeah, that's... Well, basically I should remove this, right? Yeah. So in the end, let's go here, inventory item, voxel type and count. Yeah, let's remove this. Well, yeah. Hotspot. That's fine. Okay. So this is a no ID. Maybe. This is the amount. Maybe. I mean, I don't actually need to do that, right? It's just going to be... I mean, I don't even need this. Oop. And slots dot label, amount label, is going to be the amount. And then we have the same with the value of type int cannot be assigned to a variable. Right, it's the text. And then, is it good now? String, okay, I get it. How do you convert this to a string? To string, right? Amount that to string. Wait, no. Right. So, wait, how do you Godot GD scripts in to string? I mean, you can basically make, well, you can just call it like the constructor, right? Like str. Oh, str is a good way to do that. Okay, here we go. Text. We have this. Well, the label, I mean, the amount. And then the texture is gonna be something like a pain. It's gonna be a pain. I need to access the database that I don't have. So let's just keep this for now. Let's just start, I guess. Hotbar. Huh? What is that? Oh, I know. Oh, right. Okay, I understand. Yeah, okay. It's because in player inventory, right? Oh no. This, right? I basically have those items that I should remove because they're using a script that has been deleted. I mean, I guess I'm gonna remove them then. Okay. Class name. So yeah, now we can remove this, probably. Let's run. And we just have like a bunch of 64 items, I guess. I don't know why it's 64, but... Oh, it's like, yeah. Like what I wrote, right? Yeah. Okay. So, what about player inventory? I don't have that. Inventory slots. Wait, did I actually remove... Did I remove the inventory? Wait a second. No, oh, it's the hot... Yeah, okay, it's the hotbar. Never mind. So I have the hotbar. I have my slots. And inside I want to like update them at some point. With like an empty inventory. So I can have... Ready. I can have player inventory equals new. Well, this dot new. Technically. And I can just set this inventory. Well, okay. I guess just do this then. And it should be null. And everything should be like 0. Right? Please? Oh, it's crashing. It doesn't like it. Oh no. Please don't crash. Play. Okay, so we go there. We go inside. We do things. Up to 9 times. Gets... Oh! Right. Right. Segmentation fault. Because I haven't reserved my slots. Because I don't know how many I'm gonna have, actually. I mean, if it's like Minecraft, I guess 9 times 4. Maybe 9 times 5 could also be a way. So I could have public items that resize initialize, I guess. And it's like 9 times 4, I suppose. Like, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I need like a set inventory size. Wait, that's the database though. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not the one I want. Right there. So set inventory size with like the size, like new size. And it's basically going to be slots dot resize initialize, right? Like resize initialize. I'm going to make it clear. We have the new size, and we also want to check for the slots. That's what I wasn't checking. So error invalid index, like index, fail index. And the size is basically this, right? I'm gonna have the same everywhere, just in case. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. And I guess by default I want the size to be player inventory. I'm not sure. But yeah, we can have 9 times 4, I guess, to start with. And this is going to be available to GGScript. Like this. And we have the size, like new size. Okay. Should be good enough. Good enough. So then I can restart. And I also have the database that I need to implement. So let's do this, let's restart. And item database. So we have the voxel database. Right, I have to, never mind, you know what? I need to rename a few things. So we have the inventory slot. That is not a slot. It's an item stack. And we have we have no inventory item. That is going to be voxel tip, well, database. Yeah. So this is going to be inventory item database. Boom. And now we want to refresh the project. So going here. Okay. And I need to open the README. Boom. This one. I mean, I guess I don't really need Tracy right now. Can I remove Tracy? Because Tracy might be implicit cache. Yeah, let's remove Tracy. I hope it's not going to recompile everything. Please. Please, please, please. Okay, so we have all of this. I guess... Wait. Inventory. It created it again. Wait, whoop. I mean, I didn't have to do that, but I can do that, I guess. Regenerating. And it did regenerate. Okay, that was fast. Good. I still do have that, so let's just remove this. Okay. Now we have the database. That's there. So we are going to include it. And now we want to turn that into a singleton. So this is going to be voxel database. I mean, maybe it's not necessarily gonna be, but yeah, for now it is. So we have this, we have the singleton. I could register other things, but yeah, I guess for now, let's just register this as empty. Make voxel type. And this is going to be this. Is it? Wait. Well. Okay, maybe not. Am I still registering those blocks? I'm not, right? Wait, how am I making those? Oh, right. Right. Well. Yeah, okay. I get it. JSON. Anyway, so we have the singleton. So let's go here. So we have the singleton there too. Right there. In the C++. Database or DB? Voxel DB is just, yeah. Let's just call that DB. What are you working on? I'm making the inventory. Basically, yeah. I'm making the inventory right now. And I basically have MVVM architecture, where in Godot I'm going to show the UI and that kind of stuff. But in C++ I'm going to have like the, you know, like the items and like the base inventory thing without like the UI. And what? And yeah, now I'm trying to make a database to store my items. Like a dictionary? What? What do you mean a dictionary? I need a singleton. But yeah, well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, this class is gonna be like a dictionary. Yeah, you're right. Data file type. What? But, well, basically, yeah, this class is gonna behave like a dictionary. Wait, why should that be private? Right, I knew that. It's dictionary singleton, from which I can, you know, like retrieve information about my items. Because, you know, we don't want to like copy the information of like an item every time we create a new item, right? We just want to copy the type, which is going to be like an index, which is going to be, you know, used to look up the actual item from the database. Okay. So this should be null, initialized, got it. Now we just need, and you'll have to copy that per user and save it to the server. What do you mean? By that, do you mean the database? No. The database is something that is supposed to be almost... Well, if you think about it the Minecraft way, then the database is not going to change. But it's... Well... Like when the player has an item in his inventory, it's going to be a reference to an item that is in the database. And, I mean, yeah. I guess that's it. Yeah, and then you have to save it, no? What do you mean save it? If it's an index, I can just save the index. On a server because it's a multiplayer game. I mean, yeah, well, for the inventory, I'm going to, like, how do you call that? For the inventory, I'm going to serialize, I guess, the different slots and like the items they have by ID. I'm going to send the IDs, the indices to the server. I mean, yeah. I don't have real-time multiplayer stuff, so I'm wondering. I mean, it doesn't really have anything to do with like multiplayer for now. Like technically, the database would potentially update through like the network. If, like, for example, if we create a new item while the game is open, then we want to update it for the players too. But if a player like gets a new items like from breaking a block or something, then we want to send that. Well, normally the server takes care of like breaking blocks and stuff, and the server is going to have that, you know, the index of that item, and it's going to send it to like the clients. For now, we don't really have to think about networking too much, because like the architecture is good enough to support networking, and yeah, we're just gonna do that afterwards. Actually, I'm not sure about that, but well, it should be good. Should be good. Believe me, trust me. Okay, so now let's just go back here. And we are going to have the other singleton, which is going to be voxel, no, inventory item database. I'm not sure about that. Voxel TV, wait a second. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? Yeah, let's actually take example on the physics server. This one is good. So we have the singleton somewhere, and we have the get and create singleton that I'm going to copy. Yep. So this creates and gets. I mean, I already have a get, right? But we need to create singleton. Like this. which is going to be this. And I guess we also have the... Do we have a destructor for that? Defaults, never mind. I guess we have this. Boom. Menu, all good. Now we go to register type and we do the same with inventory. Well, what was it? Inventory item, DB? But I don't have a reference to it, do I? I don't. Boom. I mean, yeah, like networking is going to be a big thing to think about, right? But as long as basically with networking, as long as you split the visuals from the actual gameplay thing, then you can implement networking pretty easily. And that's what I'm doing with by having my controls and stuff in GDScript and having my core item thing in C++. Like, I guess technically everything I want to send through the network is going to be in C++. So I'm like free to do whatever I want. I can have like my own server thing. And that way in GDScript I don't have to think about the networking and stuff. I can just have like visual effects and stuff. So like GDScript once again is like for the gameplay and like things that don't need a lot of knowledge, you can say. And C++ is for like low level things, kind of. That way, if I want to outsource the game. Yeah, if I want to outsource the game, well, parts of the game, I can always like outsource everything that's in GDScript. And I can just ask people to, you know, add effects and stuff. And that way I'm sure that there's not going to be any problem, like any bug that's going to be breaking, really, for example. But like if I want to support mods, for example. Okay. Good. So we have this. We create, we have this, we have the singleton. And then we have the items. So... do I want to load from a JSON? Maybe I want something a bit different this time. Because I have my... It's supposed to be a resource. Wait a second. Yeah, that's a resource. So I'm gonna have the same. Potentially bind method in protected. Okay. And we're also going to have the texture. So I have inventory texture right now, but it shouldn't really be inventory texture. Well, here, right? So let's just have this, and then end. I mean, I guess it depends. Maybe it's fine to have an inventory texture here. But anyways, we have this, I guess it's going to be public for now. Or like name, maybe? Maybe name is fine. Well. Never mind, it's an ID. And maybe we have like a proper name. With like localization and stuff. Oh, right, I have... Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. So I can... Oh, this is good. I love that. I have this. It's supposed to be private. Where is it? Public, never mind. So get name. This is going to be the ID. Like get ID and set ID, I guess. Then we have the texture right there. Is it fine with references? I guess it is, yeah. So I can copy this. Okay, good. I like that. And now I can go here. Boom. Boom. Resource. I guess I need to include resource. So it's like scenes, maybe core. No. It's not scene, it's not core, it's not database, it's memory, no. I forgot. Oh, core. Yeah, okay, it's core IO. Okay, so we inherit ID, inventory, texture. Oh, I need the texture then, do I? I mean, if it's a reference, I'm not sure. Maybe I do. Yeah. And then we have set name. I actually don't have the texture. That's fine. I need class DB. Boom. Inventory item. I mean, maybe inventory item type would be better. What do you think? I would say so. Yeah. And it's supposed to be a pointer. Or like a reference, maybe? Like ref, technically. Then we update. This is not name, but this is ID. And this one is going to be set texture. Get texture, maybe. Same. Boom. And this is a texture. Wait. Variant. I can't have a texture. I guess it's an object. It's a resource. It's not a node or like a resource, maybe. No. Object. And that means I need to specify what kind of object it is. Property, hint, resource type. And I should be able to specify the name. Get class static. Oh. Ah. Shortcut. Oh, so I can technically do texture 2D. Get class static. Like this, I guess. Yep. What? What is that? I mean, okay. What? Oh, right. Inventory. Well. Boom. Something like that. Maybe. Yeah. So we have all of this. Then I want to register. I just want to register this. Technically, I could just have an array instead of like a local vector and expose that array. I just love, well, yeah, I just love vectors a lot more. I don't like arrays. I hate it. Like typed array. I hate those arrays. Array private. So it's like a pointer, right? Mutable. Yeah. Let's go there. Save count. So it's a vector inside. And typed. What? What is that? Oh, it's a, oh, wow. Okay, yeah, it's a type. Got it. I mean, I wouldn't say I like it a lot. But well, it's like easier to do that. That way I can like check the items that are inside. So bind method. Let's have this for the database too. Boom. Set items. Do I want that? Get items. I don't like that. I hate it. I hate it. It's an array, or like it's a... I can't have a typed array. Ah. I hate it. I hate it. Godot, C++ to GDScript array. Marshall. Returning a packed array, yeah. Exposing the C++ method to GDScript. Receiving and passing arrays. Well. Is it copying? Well, technically it's not, right? Yeah, technically it's not. I mean, yeah, because it's a pointer, right? I mean, yeah, it's only when I try to convert. Never mind, yeah. Okay, I mean, let's skip this. Set items. So I need my getter setter. Boom. Items. Set items. Get items. And that should be good. Well, Wait a minute. Is it good? Yeah, because it's implementing the thing. Right? Typed array. Wait a second. Oh, wrong class, that's fine. Boom, here we go. Here we go. And now this is not a resource, this is a typed array. Like an array. Can I actually specify the type? Make resource type. So yeah, technically I can have get class static, right? Like if I do this, get class static. Should be good, right? I think. Okay, and now I can create my resources, my inventory items in Godot. And then I can register that to the... Oh. Well. Yeah, I can register that to the database, technically, if I make another script that acts as an interface. Inventory item stack. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, I just need a script that updates that. A pain, that's fine. Cannot open include file. Right? Inventory, database. Oh, here we go. Why aren't you using Linux? Why not? To get more speed, to do things faster? Why would I do that? I like being slow. I like using a slow OS. It makes you think about life, right? No? You don't like that? No, I actually have like no real reason. I mean, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess the first reason is because I don't have space on my computer. Because it's free software and you can edit it just like you're editing the code now. I guess. I mean, I would say the biggest reason probably is that I'm making a game. Like, most people are on Windows, right? And I'm probably going to target Windows first. So I need to test on the platform that's going to support my game. Oh, wrong one. I don't need that. Amount 0, yeah. Return a reference. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. I don't know if I can do that. Isn't it more about optimization than testing because Godot works for everything? Wait. What do you mean? Huh? Because it's free software. Wait. What do you mean optimization? I mean, optimization Linux would win, right? But Godot works for everything. Not necessarily. Well, technically it's supposed to support everything. But that doesn't mean there isn't going to be... That doesn't mean there isn't going to be any bug. And that also means... Well, it's also about me, right? Because I'm making my custom things. I have my custom render pipeline. I have my custom... whatever. So, I mean that you can build the game on Linux, and then at the end you can test it on with Windows. I mean, that would be good, but we never know. We never know. In theory, that should work. In theory, that should work. But then there's a practice. And I would have to install like my dual boot and that kind of stuff, right? I did have, well, never mind. I did have a problem with Linux where the driver wasn't up to date with my headset. So yeah, it was kind of a pain for some time, but I mean I shouldn't really have this problem now. It's just that I feel like Linux isn't really, I don't know. I know things work on Windows, so I have no reason to change. What do you mean we never know? Are there cases that someone built a Godot game and it doesn't work for the OSs? Probably. I mean, we would need like more people to make games, including for Linux, I guess, that are not just with GDScript, right? But it's like a possibility. Or like, for example, if you want to support DirectX for Windows, then Linux doesn't have DirectX. That's like, you know, a simple thing, but yeah. What else? Like, yeah, if you want your game to show, yeah, something stupid. Let's say you're creating a new item in the game, like, you know, inside the game, like by playing the game. Let's say you want the game to open a file. You're going to open the file explorer, right? But it's going to be a different file explorer on Linux and on Windows. So, what are you going to do? Right? I mean, I guess with Godot there's like an abstraction. But it's that kind of thing. We never know. I don't even know if like the abstraction is editor only or if it can work with like release games. We never know. It depends on what you do. Another possibility would be optimization, as you said. Kind of, like if you want to use OS-specific things. Like what if you want to capture the screen? Maybe you want to do something specific to the OS to prevent copying the whole texture, the whole buffer. I don't know, I mean Windows has ads in the start menu. I don't have ads in the start menu. And Gabe Newell heavily supports Linux for his Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to support Linux at some point, probably. I mean, hopefully it works, you know, out of the bat, but yeah. for now, I'm good with Windows. Yeah, and this is because I removed it. I know. It's not natural, but yeah. Must return a value. Yeah, it's returning a value now, though. Is it not? What was I trying to do? I mean this. Then you have like the OID. Maybe 0. And oh, this one is gonna break, right? Yeah, this one is gonna break. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be unsigned. Yeah, let's update this. Even the amount is supposed to be unsigned. Oh wait, it's working actually. Huh. Surprising. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well. It's going to crash at some point, it means. But well. Good enough. There's just one that I'm missing. Incompatible. It should be compatible now. This one. And GD. Oh, okay. Good enough. I mean, yeah, you're right, technically I could. I just have no reason to. I know a lot of people that like Linux, right? And I mean, I do think like it's a good ID. It's a good how can you say it? It's like communism. Like the idea is good. But whenever I tried to implement it, like to go to Linux, I had a problem. And as I said, I don't want to spend my life making an engine. And that includes, setting up like new OSs. Because I guess you have, technically, okay, I could fix problems I can have with my Linux. I can have like, I don't even remember, but yeah. I can customize my Linux, okay, I don't want to spend my time doing that. No worries, I changed after Windows 7, it's like 10 years ago, okay. I see. Did you have any problem with like compatibility and stuff? Like some programs you couldn't use? I mean, I guess you can't... Well, I'm not doing it either. I see. Yeah, good enough. Just Kubuntu and that's it. Oh, Kubuntu, I don't know about this one. I guess it's like Ubuntu but like Windows, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should use this one. In the worst case, I have a VM for like music stuff. I see. Yeah, I guess music stuff is very Windows centered, right? Like the VSTs and stuff. Well, VST is like it's like a DLL, right? Something like that. What is a VST music? It's like compiled for Windows, right? I think. Well, you can compile it for Linux, but it's like a different binary, so... of across. Both Mac and PC versions. Wait, what? No, DLLs are Windows binaries. Yeah, that's it. Mac is big in all artistic stuff, like music and graphics. I didn't know that. Well, I actually... well, okay. Yeah, never mind. Well, I didn't think about it like that. But now that you say it, it kind of makes sense. A bit. Brr. I mean, for music, well, yeah, I guess it does. I mean, I've never used a Mac, but I feel like sometimes maybe I should learn a bit more about it, or like, you know, try it out, because development just seems horrible on Mac. That's why I don't want to use a Mac. And it's like premium and like expensive and stuff, right? So I guess that's like the reason. Okay, so there, well, inventory, item database. But I don't want to deal with building your own hardware and stuff. Yeah. Wait, how can I... Huh? Like, technically I can have var of this. Okay. How can I use this? Is it like a possibility? No. Oh, is it DB? No. Oh, I have DB. Wait, what's the difference? Well, I guess one is a singleton and one is the class. I see. So we have this, and can I do something with that? I guess no. I guess I can't. Oh no. A shame. What about voxel? Voxel database DB. Okay, I can do things from here. So what's the difference? I'm not sure what it is. Let's go back to this. Yo, hello, Crow. Hello. Remove single. Oh, wow. I guess I need to do that anyways at some point. Oh, wait a second. Voxel database. Oh, no, I can do things from here. Yeah, I can do. So, inventory database. Oh, I don't have any function. That's why. Okay, never mind. Right. So, right. Okay, I get it. So what I want is I want to implement the functions because I don't have anything here. That makes sense. Like here, I mean. Right. So we are gonna have find by name. Find this, well, not by name, but like by ID, right? So it's gonna be string name ID. And it's a pointer, right? So, like a reference, I guess, technically. A const. I guess const is fine. Item. Technically, I can just loop. So like for everything in here. Like this. I have item type in my items. And if... I mean, I guess I want a dictionary, really, but that's fine. ID equals... Or maybe ID is the wrong... like item ID, maybe. Is better. Okay. Voxel ID. Yeah, it's item ID. And now we have if this equal item type, well no, if it's equal to the ID, then we return. I want to ask, people said that C# is better for coding than GDScript, but why exactly? If they said that, then it's because of because it's typed and because it has more features. I wouldn't really say necessarily so. And for coding, better for coding. It depends what you do, but I do like GDScript a lot. For multiple reasons. I prefer it to C# for fast gameplay. For prototyping. You just have to get used to it. It kind of depends. Okay, so we have this, and if we don't find anything, what do we return? A null reference? So null, something like that. Can I do that? See, I guess I can. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, so I find the item. And now I can... Oh, thanks for the follow, Code Jester. Hello, how are you? Now I can just register that. Boo! With the ID. And we have this. I mean, that should be good. Oh, I do have the set items, actually. Wait, so items. I should have items. So, like, inventory... item database. Dot items. I should have items. But, wait, is that working? What about DB? It just disappeared. I'm not sure why. But okay. Maybe it's because it doesn't find the class or something. Wait, Godot C++ bind methods typed array. Okay. Source file. Yeah, okay, this. Property hints. Oh, array type. Oh, it's not resource type. Right. It's array type. And inside we have... Oh, and the name is... The name is wrong too. It's items. And we have int. So I mean, I guess the type should be good with this, right? Yeah. Okay, let's try again. I guess it just had like an invalid property thing, a property hint, so maybe it was wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. There's no way that works. I mean, it's supposed to be C++ only. So, should I just return it here? I don't know. Well, never mind. I guess it's good enough for now. Okay, so loading. We have player. Well, we have inventory database dot. Why is it not working? I hate it. What did I forget to do? Voxel database. I mean, technically I also have the physics server, right? So I mean, all of this is good, right? Voxel, no. Yeah, let me just check. Godot C++, how to register singleton for JavaScript. Initialization. Unregister. I guess. Access, that's it. Register class, wait, that's not how it is, right? Do you know about Dark Reader browser add-on? Yeah, I do know about it. I guess I don't have it right now, but I used to have it. Why is that? Yeah, I can't have something like this, right? Because your editor is dark theme. Yeah. I guess so, everything is dark theme. But I'm not using it for Google. Maybe I should again. Even my Chrome here is like dark theme. But like you have Google Translate. Actually, wait, what about Google Translate? Is that... No, it's white right now. At some point it was... Oh, I can switch it actually. Look at this. Wow! I didn't know that. Wait, is that... That's not an extension, right? That's nice. I don't understand. Voxel physics server. Voxel physics server dot. And that works. This one works. Maybe it's new. But yeah, it seemed inconsistent. Yeah. Wait. So this is... what is this for? I'm guessing it's not an inventory mechanic for a player. It is. It is an inventory for the player. But I can't access my database. What? And yeah, basically my game is a voxel game. Okay. My game is a voxel game with blocks that you can break and place. And the goal is to have something a bit like Minecraft, I guess, where you have like an inventory, you know, to do things with those items. What's your native language? It's obviously English, right? Just kidding. It's French. I'm French. Poo. And yeah. I mean, yeah, basically that's the problem I'm dealing with. What's the problem? I'm just implementing an inventory, right? It's not that difficult, really. It shouldn't be that difficult. But for some reason, Godot doesn't want to help me. Inventory item database. Why? Is it the wrong thing I'm registering? So database. I have this in inventory item DB. Create singleton for this one. So I don't get it. Is it returning null or something? No, it shouldn't. Wait, so you made the database in C++ with a bit of GDScript? I mean, the database is in C++, but you can access C++ in GDScript. Yeah. Like, for example, I have my physics, like voxel collision, like physics server, where I can call some functions and stuff. But this is actually a C++ class that is right there. Oh, my native language is actually C++. Sorry about that. In case we weren't, you know. Yeah. What's that? Boom. Oop. Oh. Okay. But I was wondering of your ethnicity, and it's okay. Well, it's okay though. Oh. Yeah, all good. Yeah, I'm just French. It's like 9 a.m. and I live in Japan, but I'm French. I can't speak a bit of Japanese. I actually got the results for my tests recently, my Japanese tests, and I got like it's a JLPT N3. Well, it was a mock test. I have too many things on my desktop, and it is. What are the results? No, that's not my test results. Oh, this one is. No, that's big camera. Wait. Oh, wait, it's there. It was there all along. And the results are listening, 100%. Reading. Wait, English is difficult. 92%. And language knowledge, like vocabulary and grammar, 92%. Is it Sunday there? Yeah, it is. And I have work tomorrow. No! Impressive. I mean, yeah, I'm actually surprised myself. I didn't expect like to get to 100% for like listening. Or even like the other things are kind of neat. I think for the actual test, I'm going to have a bit less. But I mean, it's pretty nice, right? I mean, the average is supposed to be listening 61%, reading 53%, and language knowledge 51%. So like in comparison, it's like, whoa. I'm like, whoa, wait, that's crazy. Because you basically only need like 50% to pass. Almost. Please tell me making the inventory mechanic in C++ is optional. Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I think you have an advantage because you already know, well, you already knew a second language. Maybe. I mean, probably right, because if you learn a second language for the first time, then you know how to learn a language, which is valuable. I still suck at speaking them, but yeah. I mean, I still suck at Japanese, really. I suck at speaking Japanese, but I mean, I guess listening I got 100%, so I guess like listening is fine. Well, yeah. I'm not native, that's for sure. English native speakers always struggle more. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like Americans, for example, right? Or like, I'm not sure about British people, but like Americans, they have like this stereotype of, you know, like everything is written in American. So why do you have to learn another language, kind of? I don't know. I mean, I guess at school you have to learn another language though, right? Like, I guess in America it's like Spanish. You're learning Spanish in America? I've learned Spanish too, I guess. Well, I suck at it. But I had to study it, I guess, for like middle school and high school. You know Spanish? Un poquito. Well, mine is like Japanese. I always mix it, but un poquito. Well, hablo español un poquito. Hablo español un poquito. Y no sé mucho. Mucho. Tango? Well, tango. No, tango is Japanese. Shit. Yeah, Japanese is really similar to Spanish in some ways, I feel like. Because tango is like a Spanish word too, right? It's like the dance. It's like completely different. In Japan, we also learn English in school. Right. Yeah, you're right. Nice, my native language is Spanish. Oh. Yo también hablo en pequeño. Ok. Moi aussi. Well, okay, not French. Me too. I speak a bit Espanol, right? I can understand, like, when I read, I guess, a bit. But, you know, just a bit too. It's actually the first time I see pequeño. I didn't know that word. I know poquito and un poco, right? But un pequeño is like new to me. También is like 2, but I kind of forget it. It's been like a while. What do you think is the hardest accent in Spanish? Accent? Oh, wait. You first have to tell me about... Well, I'm not there. I don't speak Spanish. I suck at Spanish, like really. Like I was one of the worst maybe in my class. Because it was just so hard to learn Spanish. Because I wasn't like to learn a language you have to live it. You have to like listen to media. You know, you have to listen to people that speak the language. Like for me with Japanese, it's like anime, of course. It really helped me, I guess. But like with Spanish, like English is like YouTube, but Spanish, I don't really listen to anything in Spanish. Have you heard someone from Cuba or the Caribbeans? I un poquito, un poquito, but just un poquito, just a bit on YouTube. But they speak fast, right? So I mean, I'm not even trying to understand. Well, yeah, well, yeah. Like I look at the subs, I look at the subtitles. Yeah, why do I have this problem? Wait, I'm talking, but why do I have this? You know what? Godot CPP. I want to make a well, I made a singleton and registered it, but can't access it in GDScript. Why? Register class is not enough. What do you mean? You also need something like boo. Usually in register module. Wait, that's... Oh! I forgot to register the class. Oh, right! Oh, right. Okay. My bad. That's my bad. Where is it? This. I basically added my singleton, but I haven't registered my class. Right. That's it. I have to register the class. There. Here we go. I mean, let me just move it down. And it's gonna be DB. Okay, and now it's good. Now it should be good. Thanks, GPT. Oh, I didn't understand any of that. But Spanish from Spain is easy. Okay, what I said is just they speak fast, right? And I'm not trying to understand because I just read the subtitles. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Spanish is like pretty close to French, right? So in some way, it kind of is, I guess. Like Italian and stuff. Like Portuguese. No, I mean, I didn't understand what a Cuban lady said to me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like basically, you know, well, I can understand American. I can understand British. I know they're like different and I can notice the difference. But like Australian, to me, is not different. I don't hear the difference. Between like American and Australian, kind of, I guess. Like British is like a bottle of fruit, right? It's like I don't know. They have like this accent as if they're like smirking at you, being smug. I don't know. It's like French people towards British people. I know better, but yeah. Yeah, what is Cuban? I think it's a language. Cuban accent. How to speak like a Cuban. Am I gonna get copyrighted? Cuban Spanish. Wikipedia. Is there like some... Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't... Whoa, that's crazy. I like that. Can I listen to it? There's no distinction. Wait, there was supposed to be a distinction? Yeah. Okay. Oh, esos perros no tienen dueños. Those dogs do not have owners. Perros. Those dogs no tienen, don't have dueños, owner. Okay. I didn't know this one. And it's eso perro no. Wait. What? Tienen? I guess it's the same. Wait. Is it? Yeah, it's the same, right? You need to hear it. They leave out a lot of letters. Yeah, I probably do. Not TikTok. Never TikTok. Example. Doga. Ah. It's basically just people saying things, right? Let's do Cuban accents versus Spanish accents. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? I'm not, and YouTube is not apparently. It's not loading.
Standard Spanish.
Okay.
Cuban Spanish.
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
va a ser?
La vida es como una montaña rusa.
La vida es como un cachumbambe.
What the fuck?
Déjame en paz.
Ya la guarda conmigo.
That's not Spanish. What do you mean? It's Cuban, obviously.
Tranquilito.
Suave para que se te diga.
Tranquilito. I know that in French it's tranquille. But what the fuck?
Hasta luego.
Voy a
Hasta luego. A la próxima.
Standard Spanish.
Wait. Voy echando. I go. Echando? Echando? What's echando?
Cuban Spanish.
¿Qué tal?
Que hola.
Que bola. Okay. ¿Qué tal? I understand. Que bola hacer is. What is this bowl? I don't know.
Ser
La
Okay.
vida es como una
La vida es como una montaña rusa. I mean, it's like French, right? Montaña is like montagne. Rusa is Rus, is Russian, right? Beda is like la vie. Como is come. It's like the same as French.
montaña rusa.
But then you have la vida es como, okay, this is fine. Un cachumbambe. Cachumbambe. That sounds like I don't know.
como un cachumbambe.
Un cachumbambe. Wait, cachumbambe. Huh? Where does that come from? It should be that they're saying the same thing. These are different expressions. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they are saying the same thing, right? But yeah, they're different expressions. Okay. Let's try this one. Ustedes. Am I learning Spanish with you? Did you trick me into learning a language? Am I going to get copyrighted? Maybe it's just a little.
Mira, hay que preguntarle a ese güey. Okay.
Oye, compa, ¿usted sabe dónde está la casa tequila?
Okay,
Sí,
this is
lo que
Spanish.
quieres hacer es ir derecho a la luz, hacia una izquierda. Vas
What
a
the
ver
fuck is that?
Una muchacha con el pelo rubio, conoce todas bien grandes, ¿entiendes? Hacia una derecha. Ahí está. Dale.
¿Y usted sabe hablar español mexicano?
I understand that this is Spanish.
Lo que quieres hacer, güey, mira. Ir
Ah.
derecha ahí a la luz, una izquierda. Vas a ver a una muchacha con unas chichotas, una derecha.
This is
Ahí
Spanish.
está. Güey.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Que sí, ni que nada, tú sí sabes, güey, gracias.
Right? Oh, Mexican Spanish. It's not even Spanish. It's like,
Es ir derecho a la luz, hacia una izquierda.
oh,
Vas a ver
right.
Una muchacha con el pelo rubio, conoce todas bien grandes. Chico, lo que quieres hacer es ir derecho a la luz, hacia una izquierda. Vas a ver una muchacha con el pelo rubio, conoce todas bien grandes, ¿entiendes?
Okay. 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 Okay, so now. Now we should have. So we have the set inventory. And I have a new. I have the player inventory somewhere. And it's like a resize. There is a resize here. So this should be fine, right? And we have the database. And now this is good. Yay. So we have the name. Are there items yet? Nope. But I can just create them because it's a resource, right? So technically in data, I can have something like, I mean, well, yeah, data I can have items. And inside I can create a resource. That's going to be dirt item maybe? So like inventory item. Wait. Item? Wait. Ah. Interesting. Wait a second. Oh, I forgot to register it. Again. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. So, item... type. Okay, and yeah, this is it. We just have to restart. But basically I can create items however I want. And, like, well, however I want. Like, you know, if it's a resource, I can just instantiate the resource. So now that should mainly be good. And the only thing is I need to describe rules. Like, for example, when I destroy a block, I want to get a specific item. I want that kind of rule. I'm not sure how I'm going to implement that yet. But yeah, and like when I right click with an item, I want to place a specific block. Or like do a specific action. That's like something else I have to implement that I don't really have yet. Okay. Okay. Resource. But at least I should be able to have different items in my hotbar again. And then I just need the logic to instantiate the right block from the right item. Which shouldn't be too much of a... It shouldn't be too difficult, but I just have to think about like the most flexible and clean way to do it. Like, I guess it will be rules. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure yet. So item, like inventory item. Here we go, we have this. This is going to be grass item, for example. So we have this. We have the ID, grass item. And we take the grass texture, which should be, I guess, add-ons. Please. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. This my texture pack. Grass 2. And yeah, we have one item. Okay. And now we should be able to bind that in GGScript to show it. So I'm going to get my please grass item. Well, grass block. Well, I mean, I guess grass block is better. So we have the grass block. We get the wait. What does it return? Inventory item type. So like item type. Like this. Right? And now I can get the texture from that. So well, voxel. What the fuck is that? They have to fix this. But yeah, it's like the wrong name for now. But technically I should be able to get the texture. And okay, hotbar. I have my slot here. And I can do this dot texture. Yeah, texture equal this. It's like the texture, right? The name is wrong. Okay. And now I'm just not sure about get slot item. Well, it's supposed to be this one. So I call this. And this is supposed to be less than the size. Oh, wait, if this is less, then there is a problem. Wait, no, never mind. That's index, right? So it's if it's higher, okay, that should be good. Okay, so there shouldn't be any problem. Oh, but the item is wrong. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be null. I mean, let's try this maybe. Okay, so we have a problem out of bounds because this is 0 and this is oh right. I guess I don't have any slots. Do I? Wait. Hotbar. Huh. Okay. So how detailed do you want to go with the equipment, like armor and stuff? What do you mean by that? By how detailed? Well, basically, I want like. And actually, that's a good question. For like the equipment, well, for the armor, but I want basically weapons to be custom, right? So I guess the idea would be to have the equipment be custom too, but yeah. I mean, you can have well, you can have only one armor item. Or many, right? Like Minecraft, you have 4, right? You're talking about gameplay, like well, like as an inventory kind of sense, right? I'm not sure about that. I don't know. Well, the only thing I do know is I probably don't want to scale things too much. To scale the power. Well, I mean, it depends. But like, I guess technically, what I want is rock, paper, scissors. Well, I mean, it's like another question. Well, it's like another thing, but like what I want technically is have like different kind of archetypes that are strong against, you know, each other archetype. Well, right. I don't want like a diamond armor that is like better than like everything and you can't kill the guy. Like netherite, I guess, in Minecraft now. But about like what kind of items, like I guess I haven't thought about that. I have no idea. I have no idea. Because it's going to impact how custom things can be too. Like if you're a slime, can you have a head? Well, you can have an helmet, right? But you can't have like a chest plate. You can't have a chest plate. I mean, yeah, maybe it's just going to depend. Maybe it's just going to be like one thing. I don't know. Is the armor actually going to impact the... I don't know. I have an idea for now. I think I probably need some base, you know, thing, like character and enemies to see what I want. I don't know. I mean, even the inventory is not very... Well, right now it's like kind of specific, right? But it was only today that it got very specific, so yeah. Slots. So what if I instantiate? Well, yeah. Like slots prefab. So packed in. And it's going to be inventory slots. Okay. So now I instantiate. Yeah, for example, if you want an elaborate crafting system, you should have a few slots. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Haha. I'm not sure the crafting is actually going to be like Minecraft at all. I think it may be a lot different, like very different. Wait, well, yeah. Wait. No. Yeah, never mind. There are people who like crafting stuff. There are people who like crafting stuff, but if you have one slot, it's boring compared to several slots because you have more choices of items. What do you mean? One slot? Oh, you mean like one armor slot? Oh, do you mean about like the crafting table amount of slots? Armor, for example, yeah. What? Wait, what are you talking about? I mean, yeah, for the armor, well, basically what I want is something flexible. I don't want... Well, basically... Well, I don't want the crafting to be like Minecraft. I want the player to literally place the blocks to make your own sword and stuff. So I might want the armor to be made by literally placing blocks. Well, the design decision of equipping your character. Yeah, got it. But yeah, I'm not sure. I have... Oh wait, so like Lego. You can say that. Like, let me give you an example. Weapon. Basically in Cube Worlds, you have this very nice thing where you can like custom sword crafting. Let me take a look at the crafting table. Yeah, it's this, right? Like you can literally modify your bow by adding new things, new blocks on top of it. Hey, welcome, Tast. And yeah, basically the goal for weapons would be to be able to make your own weapon like that. With like your, you know, the shape you want. But for armors, it's basically a bit difficult because of like skeletal animations and stuff. So I might have to implement, you know, like the player and like enemies and like their animations first to see if I can have like a system that would be good enough for that. But there are templates then? Yeah, probably. Another thing I wanted to add to my world. Yeah, well, yeah, basically. Like, if you want to make multiple swords, yeah, you don't have to craft every sword by hand. You're basically going to have like a blueprint, I'm calling that, where once it's defined, then you can reuse it as many times as you want. And you just need like the items to consume. Your accent is awesome. Thanks. I appreciate. I suppose. Your accent is pretty good too, you know, I can't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it is. How do you calculate the strength of an item? If you just put it together yourself. Yeah, so there are going to be different ways to do that. Like, for example, first would be the type of blocks you're using to make it. So like if you're using stone, it's going to be different than if you're using iron, for example, right? So it can like affect the solidity and, you know, maybe the strength too. And then there's also the weight. So like if you have weapon waste, like how do you call that? Une masse. Where like the thing you have a chain and you with like a lot of spikes and you loop around to throw onto enemies. What is that called? But yeah, it kind of sucks. But yeah, this, right? This thing. Let's say you have this. Then that means the you know, the end of the weapon is going to have more blocks, right? So there's going to be some kind of waste, right? And you can basically compute the waste of that, and, you know, like deduce like blow damages. How do you call that? Blow damages from weapons. Like, I guess you have weapons type of damages. Blunt damages, maybe? Like slashing would be a sword, right? So you can like compute if you have like only one like pixel at the end. And you have, for example, bludgeoning, right? And that would be like you compute the mass and bro, right? And piercing would be... I mean, I guess it's kind of similar, but it would be like pointy, right, instead? Like, you can try to have like different kind of time. You can try to have different kind of damages and stuff. So bigger is always better? Not necessarily. Adds, oh no. I mean, you're not wrong. My accent is pretty good. Thank you for noticing. Even if I can't hear it. Well, even if you can't hear it. Well, let me wait for the ads to finish. Back, welcome back. Yeah. Glad to not be wrong. But Arcsaver, are you back? What I have the ID. Yeah, what I want is the ID though. So like I guess it's a get from ID. Yeah, okay, welcome back. So no, not necessarily, because a bigger weapon like what? Like this, right? It's big. It would be good for like the blunt kind of damage, but it wouldn't necessarily be good. Well, if you have a sword, for example, you can just slash enemies more easily, right? That's the point. So you deal more damages like that with like slashing. It depends. I guess it can depend on the kind of armor and stuff. And what? And yeah, I mean, if it's... Yeah, okay. So something, for example, like this, that has more weight, it means that you have to charge it. So you're going to have like a delay like Minecraft. That's going to change depending on like the waste. Hello again, Proxy. Hello, welcome back. So basically your attack speed would be slower if you have something with like a lot of waste. And if you have something like a dagger, for example, then you can chain pretty fast, right? You have a faster attack speed. What's the stream about? It's a dev stream about... We're talking about weapons and like custom weapons and how I want to implement them in my game. But right now, really, we are programming some... Well, we are making the inventory. So... Yeah. 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 Let me... So this is get slot item. Let me just go back there. So you have a detailed physics simulation, basically. It depends. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm not sure about that. Thank you for asking. I was a little lost too. Oh, yeah, my apologies for that. Yeah. I mean, just basically what we have is... We have a crash. Wait, that's not good. So basically, we have this game, and it's a voxel game, and I can place blocks, and I can destroy blocks. It's like Minecraft, right? It's like a Minecraft game. But this game is a donut. The planet is a donut. I guess that's the difference for now. And what we want is, we want the inventory to be able to place the blocks we want, because right now I'm placing stone, but I want to be able to, you know, do like Minecraft. That's like the goal of what I'm trying to make right now. But, you know, we're talking about weapons and stuff, and how I'm planning to implement them. Okay, for now I'm trying to make a Steam game. Oh, it already has a playtest on each. Oh, some people liked it, but anyway, it looks way better right now. Nice. Why is the planet a donut? Is that important detail? It is. It is an important detail because it's unique. That's it. There's no reason. Well, the only reason, I guess, like, it's nice for marketing purposes, like to say it's like special, like this game is special, this game is a donut, right? Because that means like the way you move is going to be different. Like if you move in a straight line, you can loop around in this direction pretty easily, but you can't in the other direction, like pretty easily. It's going to take more time. So, you know, there's like some difference gameplay wise with that, I guess. That's like not really, you know, here with like other games. Like, okay, here we go, right? We looped around. And another thing is that this game is actually magic. This game cannot exist. And the reason for that is because this is an impossible game. Magic. It is magic. So, as you saw, like, I can place blocks, right? All around my donut. Like, if I continue this way, I still have blocks, right? And I'm looping around my donut, as you just saw. Minecraft clone, is this with C++? Yeah, with C++ and GDScript, it's on Godot. And yeah, I basically have cubes, right? But let's take the slice of the donut. This is a slice. It's a circle, right? Now, let's make cubes from this. So you have 1 cube, 2 cubes, 3 cubes, and you see the problem, right? Is that it's basically getting smaller and smaller. Like the cubes are basically getting smaller and smaller as you go down, as you dig down, right? It makes sense. It's actually not smaller, it's like actually rectangles. It turns into rectangles. That sucks, right? And when I say this game is impossible, it's because of this. We can dig all the way down, and we still have cubes, right? Can you feel the center of the planet with cubes? So it's a flat donut with no hole. Wait. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what I have. This is what I have right now. So that's why it's pretty neat. It's like magic. And if I go down, like basically right now, I have a debug button G that I can press to like fly and go through cubes, right? And if I go down, I'm basically going up instead because I'm on the other end of the world. So it's like fields basically. It's like proof that my donut is fields. And I can still loop around. So it's magic. Pooh. It's a magic donut. Maybe the logic isn't about world builds, it's gravity direction change. I mean, even if you... What do you mean by that? Oh, I mean, the thing is, if it was only about the gravity, I mean, you can see that there's a donut, right? Like, it's a donut, right? Interesting. I enjoy this magic donut. Nice. So I mean, it isn't only about the gravity, because like if you have another player, I mean what? Ah! I mean what? Yeah. How can I say that? I mean, the gravity wouldn't explain everything, right? Like, you're saying that the world would be flat, but that the gravity changes, so it looks like a donut? Is that it? But it's not the case, because I can literally see the donut. So it's not just the gravity, right? And yeah, I basically made my custom render pipeline and custom collisions for that. Like, the gravity changed the block rotation. Wait. The gravity changes the block's rotation. Oh, yeah, okay. You're talking about the distortion. You're talking about the distortion, right? Yeah, technically, well, yeah, technically you can, okay. It's basically you're right. I think the way you're thinking about things is right. I basically have my, well, you know what, let's press J. And these are my collisions. These are my collisions, and as you can see, they're flat. Because the collisions are represented in a flat world. So I think that's what you were thinking, right? And you're wrapping the donut, you are distorting those chunks, those cubes, to make it look like a donut, right? Yeah, you're right with that. But that wouldn't explain that, you know, visually, like if you distort the donut, I mean, visually then what would be underground would still be distorted, right? There would still be a distortion here, but it's not the case. How long have you been making games? Oh, games in general? I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. Make custom engines? Yeah. I mean, this one is, this is on Godot. But I'm basically an engine programmer. It's my job. Like, it's not this, right? Like, this is not my job. Like, my real job is I'm an engine programmer. I make custom engines. That's my job. And how long have I been making games? I mean, basically I graduated, well, I've been to a game dev school, like doing like some programming. And I guess you can say maybe ever since then, or maybe I guess before that I made a few games, like I tried making some kind of Minecraft before, like in high school, so it's like maybe a bit less than 10 years, but I was pretty bad. I wouldn't really say it was, you know, me knowing how to make games. I am too, but didn't continue to get so far. I just built a 2D physics engine, not even a completed game engine. I mean, good enough. And now developing games on Godot, good enough. I think making an engine is good if you want to learn. but it might not be the best choice. Like, there are a lot of people on YouTube and stuff that make their custom engines. And if it's like to make a game, like if the goal is to make a game, then I think it's a bad choice. I think it's better to take something free like Godot and to just modify the engine however you want, as much as you want. Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. Because even if you need something, well, it kind of depends, but even if you need something when you need to simulate like every pixel, when you need optimization and stuff, then, you know, you can just re-implement that. And then you can still use the Godot editor, for example, to modify things and stuff. Yeah, because people care only about the game, not the engine, use our tools. Yeah. I mean, it depends. Like, you have some... I mean, developers seem to enjoy watching engine programming sometimes. Like, basically, how you make a certain feature, right? But, yeah, the players themselves are not... Well, are just going to buy the game based on the game, not the engine. Like, it depends. I think this kind of those engine programmers basically appeal to other developers instead of players. But their goal isn't necessarily making a game, right? It's like different. I'm on the art side of things, so oh, an artist. Oh, do you like my art? I made it myself. Especially those boxes over there. You say it makes me oh, so I'm pixel artist. Pure developed skill. Didn't study anything, but still intermediate. Oh, okay. It's beautiful. No nuts. Wait, so I instantiate the prefab, and I want to instantiate 9 of them. So let's have slots amounts, maybe? Equal 9. Like initial slots amount. Well, slots amount. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe. So we loop. We instantiate. Well, let's have that. So we instantiate. We are going to have those slots right there. So this that pushback. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe, I hope. Yeah. And then I guess I want to clear just in case ahead of time. Like to reset. And now I can basically get this and get the slots like this. Yeah. And I'm just going to remove this. Oh, I need to slots. I need to add it as a child. So let's do, this is an inventory slot. Maybe view would be better. I do this and then I add child to slots anchor. That's like a container. Sorry, I'm just finishing this and I'm going to look at the comments. I add, so I can remove. Should I remove? Maybe if I make it invisible. Actually, Maybe if I clear all the children, how can I do that? I can't do that, right? Directly. Yeah, that sucks. Get children and remove child. GMTK Jam, I classed 1,800 on creative side. Whoa, that's so bad in general. But last year was 8,000. It's only good for me. And that's nice. And I guess the GMTK got so many people, that's crazy. Just going to put a little code right here. Boom, boom. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. So you're using Godot just for UI and level editor. I mean, there's like other things like resources, right? Like, not those resources, but like, for example, this. So I mean, well, there's like some base, there are like some, well, it's like some base library, right? It's like some base library if you want to do stuff. With like the serialization and stuff. Like scenes, like prefabs, like packed scenes, I mean, like, you know. Collision and voxel engine from scratch. Yeah, I mean, custom, well, yeah. Like custom render pipeline, custom collisions, and, you know, custom voxel management, you can say. Oh wait, oh sorry, I didn't see that, bro. Wait, I didn't see that. I forgot to ask you, is this for a game jam or just personal project? It's for a personal project. Well, something I plan on putting on Steam. And I maybe sell. Maybe it's something I plan to sell at some point. But for now it's like just the beginning, so yeah. Like, can I do get children? I'm not sure about that. But wait a second. There was something called placeholder, right? Should I load it as a placeholder? I'm not sure about that. Maybe. What is this going to do? Wait. Godot load as placeholder. I need to remember. Remember! Delay actually loading the scene until calling create instance. No, that sucks. Question: why are you adding children? Because I like children. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Because I'm adding slots. Well, I prefer generating. I prefer instantiating. That would be the actual reason. Can I put that only like for debug? Like only visually, like debug only? I don't know. Editor only. I guess editor needs something they have in like Unreal or Unity. I guess I'm just gonna remove. Yeah, let's have this. Children equals this. Then you have children, and we remove the child. So when I start, I do this. Is to have an abstract amount of slots possible. So 0 is not good. Wait, is it not? Let's restart. Huh? Wait, it's not even coding ready. Oh, because, yeah, right, never mind. Here we go. Ah! It's gonna break points! Okay. And now, voxel name. I mean, this is null, right? This is null because it doesn't exist. Because I haven't registered it. So what I can have is I can make a script somewhere. Maybe in player, I don't know, I have no idea. Like, things? Bad idea. Voxel? That sucks. Let's maybe have something here. My folders suck right now, but that's fine. And it's going to be singleton, like game maybe. Oh, game manager. I actually already have this. Well, maybe not. Okay, so we have game. Inside we are going to have. What are we going to have? Can I guess your accent? Is that okay? Sure, go ahead. I mean, I think I already said what it was, but yeah. Register items. French. Oh, congrats! You're right. On setup. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna have items. It's an array of inventory item type. So I guess it's register item types. Okay. Okay. And now what I want is when it's ready, then I have inventory item database dot items equal items. Maybe. Cannot assign a new value to a constant. What do you mean? Is that supposed to be constant? Huh? Object? Wait, that's not object. Wait. Is it DB? No, that's a class. Items. Is it constant? That's supposed. Huh? Let me zoom a bit on YouTube so I can see your comments a bit more, Pro. Okay, so we have. Oh. No. We have the database. Yeah, we need to rename this. That voxel name is inventory texture. And then we have this. We have the items. We have set items. We have get items. And I don't understand why I can't set. Array type. So it doesn't find the type. I guess, because if I go in here, this is like an array of objects, not an array of, something else. So maybe this is wrong. Make resource type hint. Maybe I need this. Inventory, yeah. Boom, thanks for the follow, Toast. I appreciate. And I can't set. I can't set? Why? Boom, fellow! Boom, boom! But yeah, the goal would just be to do that. So now I can register here. Ads. Oh no. No! Why? You know what? We have ads. We are just going to restart. I'm just going to restart the engine. Here we go. Oh, I do need a find. Oh, no, that's bad. Like, get eventual item type. We have the OID. Well, and this is going to return items OID.gets ID -1, I guess? Maybe? No, just get ID, right? Yeah, get ID. Okay. So I'm just gonna restart this. And well. Where was it? Here. I need the same with a get. Boom, it's the OID. Good. Okay, ads are finished. Good. Yeah, I'm just restarting the engine. You didn't miss much. But like, if you have any question or anything, you know, go ahead. And well, I guess this is not good. I guess I want that. Do I? Like without the reference and stuff. I always have questions, good. That means you're curious, that means you're going to go far in life. Then... So basically the goal today, I haven't said it, but the goal is to stream all day. So I can get back to a normal sleep schedule. Because the GMTK was really bad for me, sleep-wise. And yeah. I guess that's it. GMTK. Oh, the server is still on. Let me do this. Boom. Oh. Okay. Oh, welcome, Peanuts, to the Discord server. You're not wrong. I hope I'm not. Cannot assign. Why can I not assign? Let me check this. Godot cannot assign a new value to a constant. Const to var. Godot CPP exposing variables. Oh. Class DB binding errors. Why are you trying to correct your sleep schedule? Because I have some work during the day. I have work. That sucks. I know, but well. That's how it is. Get items. Oh, the set. Wait. Oh, right. No, I actually don't know. Set items. Is this correct? Get a setter. It is supposed to be. Setter takes a const. Is that why? No, not on the weekend, but tomorrow, because it's like Sunday. It's Sunday for me. I'm in the future, actually. Maybe not really for you. I mean, it's already 10 a.m., so I guess in Europe it's like 2 or something like that. Two or 3. It's summertime, so it's like 2 hours difference with like how is it called? I forgot everything. That's crazy. UST. It's like UST plus 2, something like that. It's Saturday here. You're in the future. Whoa. Crazy. Here we go. GMT. No, not GMT. Well, Europe is like UST plus 2. Stuff like that. Oh, UTC, my bad. It's UTC plus 2. It's like summertime in Europe. And in winter it's UTC plus 1. And Japan is UTC plus 9. Or Universal Standard Time. Yeah. Summertime, right. It's like plus 2. And winter is plus 1. Tell us your secrets, future man. Aliens. Just aliens. Yep. Can I add something? Item 0. Is that how it works? I guess it is. If I can't assign, Godot can't assign array. Well, okay, what if I have instead an array of objects like this, and I do this? It's still not working, even though it's an array of objects. Interesting. Let me try something. So we have getChildren that returns an array of nodes. Oh, of nodes though. But what if I look at it here? getChildren, typed array, and how is it subscribed? If I go into, what is it? Bind method. Get children. Here we go. We bind the method. So it's a method. It's actually not even right. And then we have the add child. Right, so we actually don't have arrays. We actually don't even have arrays. Oh no. Wait, what is an example of a variable in Godot that's an array? Like maybe metadata? I guess it's a dictionary though, right? And then we have the get instead of modifying the array. That sucks. Okay. In that case, I guess I'm just gonna have for item in items. And we just push back. Good enough. Like, do I have like a range, like an insert range? No, I don't. Okay, so here we go. And now it's supposed to be in game, which is going to be a singleton, a global, I mean. Well, it's the same. So select voxel game. And this should be initialized at some point. I can create a new... Well, I can create a new type. That's like empty. So it's like invalid maybe? Or like empty actually. It won't have any texture. I'm not sure about that, but okay. And then we have the grass that we can drag and drop. Grass item. And maybe a few other items like dirt item, diamond item. So dirt. Is it this one or this one? Diamond. This one. Diamond, our block. And I guess that's it, right? Oh, I don't have the grass though. This is... Wait. This. Okay. And now I register that. Wait. This one. Have a good night. Thank you for letting me join. I will try to catch you next stream. I mean, thanks for watching, man. And, you know, talking to me and stuff. I mean, I really appreciate it. Let's talk let's talk again. Anytime you want. I'm gonna stream a lot, so, you know, just come here and, yeah. Let's just enjoy. Have a good night. Okay, so we register. We should have a lot of things. Oh, this is nice. I like that. And then when we start, we are going to have the hotbar. Wait, what was that? Okay. So we set the inventory. And we don't have any item at first. Voxel name. Yes, so this is not good because we want to get it instead. Get inventory type item from the OR_ID, which is this. And now it should be good. It should be 0. So it should get like the first item. It's not. Voxel name, wait. Oh, it's voxel name. Wait. Yeah, this is. Well, I mean, this is a different problem, but inventory texture. Okay. This is the right one. Okay. And with value of type null instance on an object. Wait, oh, rich label. Oh, wait, huh? Wait, where is that? Here. Oh, it's the label. That's why. Okay, so let's take the texture instead and assign it. Well, texture.texture, I guess. Okay, so it works. Look at this. It just sucks, but it works. It works. Yeah, it really sucks. But yeah. Right? Mm. Mm. I want a fixed size for my blocks. Let me go. Okay, Godot is still streaming. Good. No crash. Well. Fit width is actually what I want. I think it would be 8 instead. Well, actually, no, I'm not sure. Ah! Minimum size. 1, maybe? $16. Yeah, I think this is a problem. It's not gonna scale properly with it's not gonna scale. Let's have a fixed size, like ignore. And this is gonna be like minimum size 16. Something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure why it changed. Huh. Because it's supposed to be 16, right? So if the minimum size is 16, then it's supposed to be the same? No? That's in X. Oh, because there's no, it's not because of the text. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, I get it. That was a mistake. Let's have this and let's put this one inside. Okay, that was a mistake. Well. Yep. Minimum size, let's have 32 maybe. 64. I mean, I actually don't know what the size should be. Yeah, that sucks. It's supposed to expand. But it's not really good at doing what it's supposed to be. What it's supposed to do. Is it expanding? Oh! Oh, that's a lot better, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is a lot better. Okay, good, good, good. And if I spend more things, then okay, it sucks. I want to... What is it? Aspect ratio container. Maybe. Maybe I want to do that. And this is a ratio of 1. And now if I create new items, then it still kind of sucks. Okay. Do I really want to fix that? I'm not sure. But it's just expanding. Right. Yeah, I probably just want to do I want that? Maybe, yeah. That looks good to me. What if I have... I think this is bullshit, right? I don't need all of that. Let's not overcomplicate things for now. Because that might change in the future. Well, actually that looks nice. To aspect centered. And this is like a minimum size. Is it? Like if I copy. Yeah, I mean this is fine. Right. Good. Good. Let's play, I guess. I forgot if I forgot something. Well. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so the size is good. It's just empty. It's just empty for now. Like if I go there, it's just empty. Okay, I like that. And if I press like J, or I don't know, if I go to hotbar, I have the new inventory, right? So technically I can have new inventory equal this. And then I have this dot set slot item and slot item amount. So this is first slot's one item, and this one is first slot, and we want like grass type maybe. Like oh, I don't have the OR ID actually. Do I? I do. Find. I'm gonna have grass block. Grass block type. And this is going to be this dot ID, item ID. That's an integer, is it? It's a string name. Wait. Right. Right. I guess I need the ID. You know what? Let's just have this be 0, I guess. For now. Well, 1, I guess, instead. Because it has to be valid. Cannot pass the value of type int as our ID. Ah. Can I just make it? Or ID dot no. Or dot get ID or is valid. What if I do equal to? Ah, that sucks. I'm not sure I like that. But well, I guess that's my fault. I need to make a function for that. Yeah. So let's have how did I do with my voxel? Voxel voxel database. I do have an index, right? Well, well, I mean, technically, maybe I can have that. It shouldn't really be here, I think, but this is fine. And this is item type ID. Well, like identifier, maybe. I don't know. OID. Maybe OID. Just OID is good. What about resource though? Well, no, it's supposed to be fine. Yeah, okay. So, then we have the get OID. That's OID. Oh, but resources already have like like if I do this dot OID, I have this thing get OID here. So get item OID maybe. Item OID. Set item OID. And we have item OID. Okay. And now it's going to be the same basically with this. Item OID. This is the OID. And now I can basically restart. I mean, technically, instead of the OID, I guess I can just pass the string name to GDScript. Because it's not going to make a copy or anything, right? Maybe the string name is enough. Yeah, because that's making me call more functions. More and more functions. that I don't necessarily need. I guess I can also just pass the item type. That's a kind of a possibility. Yeah, that's like an option. Definitely. I think I'm overcomplexifying things. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm overcomplexifying things. It should be a reference towards the item type. I mean, integers was for voxels because we want to pack things as much as we can. But do we, I mean, technically we might want that too for inventories. But yeah, it's like less important. Yeah, let's just send the type. And I'm going to remove those things probably. Oh, wow. Yeah, just, wow. Maybe I'm gonna keep this. And get from the OR ID. Ah, that's not a good... Well, I technically don't need that. If I already have the... Well. Yeah, I technically don't need that. Do I? Wait, never mind. I might need it. Wait, reference. It's just a pointer, right? Yeah, it is. Oh wait, it's virtual though. Wait. Is it? No, it's not virtual. Okay, so it's 8 bytes. It's not that bad. So I can just use it directly. Yeah, let's just use it directly. I don't need all of that. Do I? Oh, I guess there's like serialization afterwards. Well, I mean, it's going to be a problem anyways at some point. So yeah, let's just do that for now. Well, yeah, maybe just a little. So boom. I still have the find that I want. I want this. And I guess that's it. And then I have player inventory, where things are going to change. And instead of this, I'm gonna have the type. Do I have a database? Technically, I have this include. GD. Yeah, I mean, I don't even have to do that. And it's item proxy. I mean, it doesn't have to be a proxy though. Right? I don't even need a proxy. Yeah, that can just be a reference, as I said. Do I need to count every time? Yeah, I mean, I can... Let's remove that. Well, yeah, let's remove that. So then we have the pointer. We have this pointer. We go in here, and we have a lot of problems. Woo! So I don't need this function. I don't need the... Well, this is good. No, I don't need this one. I can replace. I can remove. I can replace. Not. I can remove. I can change the type. So now we have null PTR when we fail. And I can also start back some music. Woo! Okay, and it seems like it's fine. It seems like it's fine. We have the amount, we have the stack, we have the stuff. Okay, okay, okay. I like that. So we have the set amount, get amount, but we actually don't set anything right now. Wait. So let's just do this, but without the GD. Okay, and now it should be good. Item type. Okay. Set inventory with the new inventory. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Just perfect. I'm just going to remove this ID, I guess. Yeah. And it should be good. And no more proxies. Just direct resources. So it's like convenient. It's convenient. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess that was... Yeah. Oh, wait. It's supposed to be a reference, though. Never mind. Oh, I have to update everything. In here. Something like that. Then we have the same. Boom. I mean, I guess that's mainly it. Oh, it's a stack though. This one is a stack. Never mind. Boom. And here we go. Well, with some references. Here we go. Yeah, we still have this problem. That's fine. It's not... well... that's fine. It should crash, really. Like, crash, bad index. Oh, this is nice. Wait. This is nice. Unsigned index. Oh. I like that. But first, let's check the inventory. Boom. Bim bam boom. So we have all of this. Is this good now? If I run this? Get inventory type. Yep, it doesn't exist. Why is that? Because this is actually returning an inventory item type. So I don't even need to look up the database. So I directly have the item type there. Oh, it's null. Oh. Oh no. Well, we can't win every time. We can't win everything. But I think that's good. I think it's fine. I just need... What do I need? Let's just have that first. And else, let's say we're gonna have like this equal null. And I guess the amount equal null too. Like 0. Or like nothing, really. Okay. So we have this. I mean, I guess it's about the amount. Well, we need both, right? I mean, well. Yeah, let's have like this. We have this, and this is higher than 0. Okay. And now we just need, basically it should run, but we just have to set, wait, find. We have this, we set the slot. Wait, so I don't get it. So basically one item, there is one item right now. So that means the item is valid, technically. Wait, yes, the item is valid. Am I finding the grass block? I should be finding it. Oh, wait, the texture is nothing again? How is it possible? Boom. We save or something. Now it should be good. Let's do that. Hey, we have some grass. Hey, here we go. Good, good, good. Okay. This is like very good. So it's a pain to set it up though. It's a pain. Yeah, I wish I could just set it through the inspector, but I mean, yay, grass! Hey, pointy up! Welcome. Technically, what I can do is I can have blocks, like initial blocks, equal this, and then string name. I can loop for block in this. Hey. Yeah, welcome. I mean, if you want to, do you wanna see my game? Boom. That item is gonna be... Oh, I guess. We have this. We have this. We have... That... Wait. Oh, wait. Never mind. So we have like block type. And the amount is going to be... Well, the slot is going to be I. And the amount is going to be like 32. Okay. And now we can have a bunch of blocks very easily. Like this. Like dirt. Like diamond. That kind of stuff. And if I run, it should be good now. I actually don't have the diamond. Oh, diamond hour block. It's supposed to be. Okay, here we go, and we have the blocks. It's working. Perfect. Good, good, good. I guess I need a selection next. But I'm glad with what I have right now. Well, I'm happy. Happy, happy. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I need some rules. I need some rules, like about items and their interactions. Like this item is going to place this block. Like this item is going to make me fly, or I don't know. I need something like that. Okay. And the opposite too. When I break this block, then it's going to give me this item. Boom. Let's go to not inventory, but Excel game. And it's gonna be block and item rules, maybe? Block and item interaction rules. Okay. Block and item interaction rules. What item do you get when breaking a block? Right? That's basically the base question. And it's about design, like architecture design. So we have rules when using an object and rules when breaking a block. And, you know, other rules. So I want something a bit abstract, I think. And what we can have is it's running an event. Something like that. Is it? I don't know. I'm not sure. No. Rules when using an object. So basically there's like on right click. There's like on, like while breaking a block. for example, with item. What is there? Well, that kind of stuff, right? And for breaking a block, I mean, breaking a block, it's more like interacting with a block. So you have on block break, on block update, I don't know, on block place. That kind of stuff, right? So how is it going to work?
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone without the clue.
Do I want the functions to be inside the block itself? Do I want to be external to it? Probably external. Thanks for the raid, big boy! Hey, how is it going? It's going well. I'm starting to have my inventory, which was the point of this stream. I'm having my voxel game, like Minecraft game, but it's a donut, right? And yeah, as you can see in my inventory, in my hotbar right now, I have like grass, dirt, and kind of like diamond, I guess. I still can't select them. And I was thinking about the rules, like when I break a block, what item is it supposed to give me, that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna give you a little shout out. Thank you for that, I appreciate. And yeah, how was your stream? How are you doing? Very cool. Yeah, I just did some gaming today. Oh, we released version 1.1 of Lord in yesterday. Wait. Lured in yesterday. Wait, what? Is that the name of your game? Lured in yesterday. Oh, no, Lured in. Okay, Lured in is the name. Oh, right. I found it. Oh, wait, I haven't played this one. Oh, wow, it wasn't for the... Wait, yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, it's like nice, custom CSS and stuff. Some shadows. I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna copy this as a reference. Yeah, that's a fishing game I might have mentioned the first time I read it in here. Yeah, I see. Nice. Well. So it's like a skill tree, kind of. Okay. I mean, looks great, really. Customers. So it's like, it makes me think about Dave the Diver. But instead of having like swimming and stuff, you have business management. It really came out on Steam last month, so I've just been working on some post-launch updates. Ooh, nice. Oh, the stream. Wait, so you have the streams. Wait, you're not playing right now, right? But you're not streaming right now, I mean. So I guess it's like recorded. Wait, that's crazy. You have so many people. Whoa. Wait. No, that's my publisher. Oh! Wait, you have a publisher? And it's, yeah, it's pre-recorded. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was like, wait. He's just playing like 24 hours all day? That's crazy. But, okay. Yeah, unlucky. Okay. Yeah, so it's not the developer, it's the publisher. That's crazy. The publisher does that? I didn't know that. Well, I mean, it makes, well, to me it wouldn't have, well, I mean, if you're talking like publisher, I guess you're talking about like a company, right? Not like one guy. I don't know. But I mean, looks good, man. Looks great. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, small games are nice. Well, let me close this. Well, I feel like my OBS is going to crash again. No! This guy hates you. Are you going to add the trillionaire achievement again? I mean, nice, man. Yeah, it's actually already added back in. Oh, incredible. Incredible. This guy is going to love you again. 2 left thumbs. Huh. It was just super unfair because... before, because getting a trillion was really hard, though. Got it. Yeah, it makes sense. I just don't know. How did you find this publisher? Who is this? Who is this? Yeah, so I guess, like, relatively, they have like a lot of followers. Well, kind of. They're like middle, like small. They're like a small, medium publisher. They actually reached out to me for my last game, Starground. Oh, it's there. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. It's so juicy, I love that. Well. Yeah, it's pretty juicy. Automation. Okay. I mean, good job. Good job, good job. Looks really good. I'm just gonna... Wait a second. Wait. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Yes, she replays. Yes, she replays. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, so I was just like thinking... this is in yens, right? But like, how many euros is it? Is it like 8 or like 10? 9 maybe? Because I mean, if you have like you have like a lot of positive. Well, you have like a lot of reviews. So I mean, that means it worked pretty well, right? Well, I guess it depends on, you know, the time, but oh, I got hit with an ad, so I didn't hear that last part. Oh. So let me just wait for the end for you to get back. Tell me if you're already here. But yeah, so the question was, yeah, it worked pretty well. Yeah, I'm good to go now. Good. Yeah, it worked pretty well, right? Since you have like that many reviews, that means you have a lot of people that like bought the game and stuff. That's nice. And like the game is like, well, yeah. And what's the price in euros? It's like 999 because I'm in yens, and my conversion is a bit, you know, it depends. I'm basically like dividing by 2, then by 100. For like yen to euros. But it's not really... Yeah, it's all gone pretty well, I think. Nice. Good job. I wish I can have like a game, you know, work that well. How long did it take you to make it? Block instructions, right. Sarground was about 8 months to early access, to early access launch, but it's still in development. Oh, so it's been about 2 years. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, I feel like my game is gonna take even more time because of like the scope, but I'm basically trying to speedrun my game. Like the goal is to speedrun things. I don't want to lose time. Nerd in was only 6 from nothing to full launch. So much more efficient. Yeah, indeed. Seems like it. Good job. It's been like 2 months since I've started this game. But I have to re-implement a lot of things like skeletal animations, for example. Because I have my custom render pipeline. So I need shadows, custom shadows and stuff. Ah! It's gonna be a pain. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I have all of this. And it's looking good so far though. Thanks. I hope it's going to, you know, continue to be good. Initial blocks. So. Maybe I don't want like a specific system really. Well, actually, I need to link the drops. Like oh, wait, that's a good idea. Like my items, wait, so first I'm gonna have this, so I don't return something invalid. Right? Same here. Right, good. Ah. And error fail. well, index. Do I have unsigned in? Whoa, I do. So I'm just gonna use this instead. Poo, poo, poo. Okay. Okay. Nice. So now for the drops, it's not going to be a different systems or anything. It's going to be in VoxelDB probably. And I might have right there like a list, like local vector of drops. So we can have what can we have? Like basically inventory item. Right? Well, I mean the jobs are going to be, well, it's going to depend. Never mind. I'm not sure. Yeah, I probably want like if I want to create a new block at runtime, then I might want to script this myself too. Ah. Well. I feel like what I say is not really understandable, but I understand myself, so I guess that's fine. Not really because I'm streaming. But okay. So how is an item going to lead me to place a new block? Like when I interact with the item. Is there going to be an interaction context? Like if I click on an NPC, like in Minecraft, when I right click on NPC, it's opening like the, you know what, with a chest, okay? You have a chest, you right click. It's supposed to open the chest. But when you right click on another block, usually, it places a new block. So how do I know this context? Like depends on what you're clicking on, right? So I mean, I guess I already have that kind of. I just need to change the block then. What about a bow? It's so complicated. I mean, I guess good enough, you know what? Good enough. So when I read back, I request pickup, read pickup. On text shall read back, so I have all of this. I take the pixel in the middle, and from this pickup callback. Event name. Yeah, I guess I have that too. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's going to depend on like my object. Really? Well, never mind. There's actually. Oof. I'm not sure. So how do I register that again? Pick up callback. Cue chunk visual. Right, I have this here. Okay. I mean, not really though. Yeah, I can't help 12. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe think about it another way. So let's make a graph maybe. Like interaction diagram. So let's say you have right click and you have left click. All right. This might run the pickup render pipeline. Well, run pickup basically. That is async. And okay. And after that, we have the results. That is unfinished or something. I guess there's going to be can targets. Well, let's have let's have this. Okay, so can targets interact? Well, be interacted with. Well, can interact with target. What about, is it going to depend on the object you have in your hand? But basically, if it's yes. Ah, that's not good, is it? Wait. Can interact with targets with the objects. If yes, then run interactions. If no, then we have can interact with targets. Well, has special target item interaction. I guess it's, what I should say instead. Can interact with targets. If yes, we run the interaction there. Run targets interaction. And if not, then we run the item interaction. So Yeah. No. And in this case, for example, it comment. No. Wait, that's Can I do that? E.g. carrot. Well, give carrots to Bunny. Right? Oh, I guess I can have comments like that. Oh, okay, I like that. I like this a lot. I didn't know you can do that. Okay, so target interactions, for example, we have wait. Oh no. Well, I guess that's fine. For example, this one is going to be e.g. open chest or interact with villager, right? And we have also this, which might be e.g. bow, use bow, like eat carrot or something. And the only thing is, like, for example, if we press shift, we can just totally not do that. We can skip that. Can we? Or like it goes directly to this. I feel like. Wait, let me actually check this. Minecraft, shift plus place block makes you not interact with what you are selecting. Tell me how this exactly works and give me a link to the explanation. Using / interacting with the targeted block, or using the item in your hand. So player is sneaking. Try using the health item first. Wait, you do that? Oh yeah, if you're sneaking, yeah, that's right. If the item succeeds, then you place and you stop. Otherwise, you interact. And well, else you interact with the block first, and then you use the item. Yeah, it's priority, okay. So, what if you try to give a carrot to a bunny? What is this counted as? I mean, technically it's the same, right? It doesn't matter. Using the item, not interacting with the block. Well, I mean, I guess so. Well. Yeah. Oh wait, I guess that makes sense. The fence block and lead item have special logic. Wait, so this is like an item interaction? Wait, what was that? No, it's a rabbit's interaction. Yeah, it's a rabbit's interaction. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, maybe I don't need like the custom interaction really, right? That's what I was thinking about. Technically, I don't need that. It's basically just can interact with target, then yes and no, and if it's swapping, well, if you're sneaking, then it swaps it. Yeah, okay, I get it. So it's basically more about this. Well, more like is sneaking. If yes, then it's this. Well, if it's no, then we run the target interaction. So yeah, like this. And if it fails, then we do this. And we have the opposite with this. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. But that means we still need the targets. I mean, I guess not necessarily though. Wait, do we? I mean, it depends. Like, if you drink something, for example, like a potion, you technically don't need that if you sneak. Not necessarily. So we don't need this in this case. So what we really need is something like run item interaction. I mean, every time it's about the target, right? It's like this. Is it? I'm not sure about that. I guess it should be a bit abstract or something. I don't know. I do want to optimize the pickup too, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, run pickup. So I mean, I shouldn't go runs the pickup right away. I think that's the main point. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I still need some context though, because what follows is like different, depending on that. Like just a callback, I guess, is good enough. Maybe. It's a pain. And yeah, it also depends on like if you right click or left click, right? Because like if you have a sword, like what you do on the left and the right click is like different. In one way you attack, in one way you basically protect. So, wow. Wait. But then there's also right click and left click. What is a good architecture that makes it easy to handle all of that? Determine what the cursor hits. Good enough. Convert the mouse button into an intent. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess so. Build the context. Every interaction gets exactly the same information. Let objects answer. I guess. Objects themselves? Wait. Like a block for an entity and for an item? Decide the priority. Yeah, this is like the important part, you're right. I mean, I guess if I have like the what's in front of me, then I can very easily do my action, but yeah. If sneaking, use unblock, then no. Using air. Using air, use unblock and use an entity. Are there? I guess. I mean... Using air, use on blocks, use an entity. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I have to think. I mean, I guess I want to interact with the thing first. And if it fails, then I use my thing, my item. Yeah. That can be good enough. Can be good enough. But yeah, then there's like the 2 clicks, right? So I'm not sure about this too. I mean, good enough. Yeah, good enough. So when this is happening, what's happening? I have the pickup objects, I have the pickup callbacks. I don't really care about all of this, right? Do I? No, I don't. I mean, I do need the objects though. But I guess they're supposed to be... So we have the output, we have the pickup object, because we push back this. Right, we have a pushback this. But this is a cube chunk visual. And I don't think I want the visual, right? Because this isn't even about the visual, is it? Yeah, I should have a callback that does that instead. Right. Right, I mean, there's literally nothing there. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, no, I need the conversion though. I need to convert this into a proper data. Maybe. I think I'm getting tired. Like 12. Already it's like noon. I do want to stream for a bit more because I want to get back to a good sleep schedule, but I feel like This is too much to ask. Yeah. This is kind of bad. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna stream tonight for some, well, for like obvious reasons. I mean, maybe tomorrow morning actually, but yeah. It's going to be hard. So objects. Yeah, because cubes are not directly objects, right? That's the problem, I think. So I need like a custom cast or something. Technically, kind of. Entity block air. I mean, I guess technically you have those three things. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Primary, secondary. But you have the... wait. Oh yeah, it's for the item. Mining, punching, and opening, toggling. Wait, do you have... I guess that makes sense. You don't have like use on block with like... well, on like an entity, right? Yeah, but what about the priority? Wait. So when I left click, the priority is different from when I right click, right? Primary click. Wait, where was that? If entity attack, if block mine, else primary action. Do you? That doesn't... Huh? Not necessarily. That's going to be such a pain. But I need like some kind of context about what to do. I was thinking about having something a bit more external. So like for example, instead of this, you have this, and you have, for example, with a sword, like let's say a bucket. Well, nah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be item specific and stuff. So I need a way to clean my mess. No. So the player, let's go to the player. I need to go to the scene, maybe main. So I have this. I have the hit, right? And I have those things. Yeah, okay, this is already showing that it sucks. And if not, so if we place a block, we do this instead. On right click. And how do I set up this again? How do I set this up? Execute. What? Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh. 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 Oh no. Am I running this every second? Oh wait, actually never mind, that's fine. As long as I'm not calling asking a read back every 2 seconds. Okay. Request pickup. Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so now another thing is, do I want this to be in GDScript? Maybe. In that case, I would need a simple callback with like the items basically. Well, but then like the object IDs and stuff would be wrong. Why am I doing all of this? Unpack pickup. Like pickup output on destroy. There's like a callback somewhere. Yeah, it is, right? So when is this called? It's when I draw. Ew. What even is that? Player command. Oh yeah, I'm creating this like every frame. Oh wait, that's why it's... Ooh. Right, it's running this every frame. Oh no. Oh no, we can optimize this. Probably. Well, I'm not sure. But okay, we have an object. And we have potentially a callback. That would be get object or something like that, maybe. We can hope. And our object would return... Well, our callback would return maybe an object like a cube representation. That could be an ID that we could cast in GDScript and stuff. Then we can have like different behaviors depending on what we want. And I guess it would work by composition, kind of. So you can have like custom events. Well, let me think. Objects. Maybe it's fine if I just spawn an object for that. Just for the sake of having it be polymorphic. Okay, I want to write something. I want to write some code, even if it's pseudo code. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna write pseudo code. So I basically have two inputs. If key equal right click, then I run pickup pipeline, right? And I mean, it's the same with the left click though. So we can have context equal new. Action equal input, like a key basically, like let's say primary, secondary, like primary button, let's say, and this is equal key type, well, action type. Right. Well, something like that, right? Like primary button, I guess, in this case, actually. Then we have else if. This is secondary button. And it's basically doing the same thing every time anyways, right? Okay. So we run the pickup pipeline. And then it's going to call something. Because the pipeline is just a render pipeline, right? It's just a pickup pipeline. So we are going to call something from it. They have like a ready with pickup pipeline. Onclick equal onclick manager or stuff like that. Well, manage onclick. Well, manage interaction. Like run interaction. So then we have this. We have if I mean, I guess we have the context. So I guess it's gonna be the same here. Same here. Okay. So if context dot is entity. I'm not sure. Like about the attacks and stuff. I mean, I guess for the... I guess it's going to fail, actually, for the enemies. That's why... Oh! Yeah, that should be... Well... Yeah, it should be fine. So we have, if it's an entity, then we have context dot entity. Wait. I guess it's about the target first, actually. Is it? Yeah. Try interact with the context. Right? And if it works, then we return. Else we have... Well... Context, try interact... Wait. Try interact with target, something like that. Then we have context dot try interact with, well, from item. I guess we don't need this. If it works, then we return. And if it doesn't, then we have the default action. A context that defaults, like run default interaction, like action. Okay. So now the try interact with target. That's a good idea. Well, that's a good question. I mean. It depends on the type of click too. So I guess that's kind of what I had though. Like I should be able to retrieve my objects. So let's say we have a class context that has like a void this. It's C++ now instead of GDScript. I know, that's crazy. Interact with target. So in this class, we have the action. So like this is gonna be primary button, secondary button, shortcuts, etc. Maybe. Try interact with target. So I mean, I guess we're gonna have the target. That's gonna be an object, right? Seems fine to me. Can be entity. Oh, I guess it's like It depends. It depends. Really, it depends. It depends so much. Run pickup pipeline. We are missing this function. And this function is basically going to call at the end. Well, basically it's raycast results. So it's supposed to be async, right? But it's not a problem. It's pseudocode, so that's fine. And at the end, we are calling run interaction with like the context. So we have the context, and we just have context dot hit target, maybe. Well, target. Target is going to be result dot dot something dot target. Not really. I have to decompress it. To uncompress it. To unpack it. I have to unpack. So for that, I have, for example, unpack results into, I mean, it could be an object. I think an object is for the best, so we can cast. Like something virtual. Like hit target. Unpack hit target. Then we have this. Wait. This. So we have the object, we run the interaction. We try to interact. We run the default action if there is nothing. We try to do stuff. Right? So try interact with targets. This is going to be... I mean, maybe instead of object, it might be like an interface. Well, I might have an interface. Even like just a parent, maybe. It can be whatever. It can be whatever. Run default action. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Help! Help! I don't know. I mean, I guess I can try to interact, and that would be fine. Like, target interact with like an action. Right? That shouldn't be too hard. Maybe. Then we can interact from item. I mean, it depends on like the player in Minecraft. Like you have a shield, you have, well, you have two hands, right? So I guess you have something like player dot, well, player has has. Like maybe interact. Yeah, player interact. So tries to use primary hand or secondary hand potentially. Or shields. Or shields, right, in Minecraft. I mean, I guess it returns booleans, right? So we return this. And run default action. What would be the default action? I guess a hit. If you left click. Could it be like direct? I guess it's fine. Like hit. I mean, it depends. Player, default. Action. And it has to do also with the action. I need the action to go in there. Like the whole context, actually, I think. Like this. Where... yeah. Okay, this is bad. I'm getting really tired. I think I'm just gonna procrastinate if I continue coding like this. So I'm probably gonna have to go soon. But this is a nice plan. We just have to execute it. And you have a nice start for the inventory. I like that. I'm just not sure about the packing, because I'm not packing the items right now. I have pointers, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. I mean, yeah, this is good. It's already inputs. I run this, I think. I unpack. And yeah, I get the unpack hit target. I have to implement this. So this would be something like raycast result. Right. Then what I have is I mean, basically I have like the ID and like maybe a callback. I mean, I guess probably a callback, really. With maybe if results that hit is a block, then we return new block hit context, maybe. As if this is an entity. we return new. Entity, not heat, but the context, I guess. Block interaction context. Is that a new? Do I really want a new? Maybe not. Well, it depends. Yeah, never mind. This is fine. Then we have the entity interaction context. And then we return, I don't know, null. Null PTR. Null pointer. Which basically is the... Well, I can make that, right? Like, I just have to pass some new things. This is basically gonna be like the heat block, vector free I. Then you have the face, maybe, like an integer, and we can cast, and this is fine. Okay. And for the entity, I guess it's gonna kind of be the same. Okay. Run pickup pipeline. I think I have the logic. I'm just procrastinating from actually doing it in the engine. Because it's a pain. You know what? I'm just procrastinating. So I'm just gonna stop here. I'm just losing time. I think this still helps me though, but yeah. Let me just move that there. And this is gonna be interaction. Not mockup. Placeholder, no. What's the name? Fake code. Pseudocode. Okay. So let's go here. We're gonna have this and this. Okay, good. This is 40. And this is base inventory hot bar added. Well, base player inventory and player inventory and inventory database. Well, inventory item database added. Which is neat, like the inventory database is... Well, the item database is like pretty good. And then you have the game itself. So we can run the terminal. You can get status. Oh, I'm not sure about that. But you have this. You have the singleton. You have the items. Register types. Yeah, we have this, I guess. Oh, it's not in script. Yeah. I mean, okay. Why do I have different imports? Compress. Ah! I'm not sure about that. What does that mean? Add-ons may texture pack. Wait. Compress 2. Wait, it was Lucy before? Oh no. Oh no, it was this. VRAM compressed. Wait, what does that mean? Detected as being used in 3D. Changing this to disable, then re-importing will not change the existing compressed mode on a texture. Oh no. But choosing VRAM compressed or basis universal will. Okay. I'm not sure about that. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Maybe. Or I mean, maybe. It seems to work like that, so why not? And also, I'm going to put this, maybe? Auto load, yeah. Looks good to me. And the last one is the debug lines. Am I doing something with this? I guess I am. Yeah, I just want to remove the lines. The print. I don't like the print. There. Maybe everything here actually. This player.gd. I mean, I guess. And then we want to add the main, and that should be good. Yeah. $40. Oh, it's been a while since I've updated this once again. Yeah, let's just have that. Good push. And should be fine, should be good, should be neat. So that was not a lot really. I didn't do much, that's the problem. And I'm procrastinating. I guess I thought a lot. But that's all I did. Well, not really, I made like a basic inventory thing, but yeah. What can we... Who can we raid? Oh, this one looks nice. Wait. Does it? Wait. Do I know this person? Well, never mind. Oh. I don't know what to do. Maybe I want to stay here. And yeah, there's no one on Godot right now. Is there? I mean, I guess this one. What? What's that? That's a game. Huh? Wait. Wait a second. Is it like someone playing?
Is there any loot in here?
Oh yeah.
No loot.
He's not making a game. At all. Okay. So, I have no idea what we are going to do. I have no idea about what to do. I guess no one is programming right now because it's like night for everyone except like me. Because why not? Maybe I can rate. What if I search this? Yeah, of course, only me. This, only me. Okay, let's do something else. Let's rate this person. Probably.
Well, she's in bed now.
I don't know who this is. This is the first time I'm rating this person. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. This is the end. It's been fun. It's been long. It's been tiring. I hope I'll be able to finish my inventory soon because yeah, I've been trying to find like a good way to do it. A good architecture and stuff. And now it should be good, but my render pipeline just has to be cleared. It's just kind of ugly right now. It's like a prototype, really. So I guess, well, I hope it's going to be the first point on the line to, the first step to clean it. My first step to clean the render pipeline. And after that, I should be able to, place things and stuff and be able to render things a bit more easily too, maybe. I mean, we're gonna see that. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see when we're gonna finish that. I hope I'm gonna be able to finish this next time. But it shouldn't be too hard. It's not custom collisions. It's not custom rendering. But we never know, right? We never know. So on that note, thank you for watching and see you next time. Bye-bye. You.